Hello, everybody. So, guess what we're doing? We're jumping back in with Rhona, level 173. She has gone through the Unity once, and we are jumping. Whoa! Jumping back in with her.
Glad to be part of the
All
team.
right, thanks. We got one more pop up that's going to hit us. There it is. Probably another. So, we have some damage control specialists, things like that. Now, one of the things we were doing with Rona was we were
Hey,
kind of
how's your day, Captain?
we're pretty good, thank you. And then look at this. We got Lynn. We got a lot of people on board right now. And one of the things we were doing with Rona was kicking it through Watchtower. So you can see all the major arrays. Oh, dang, we never did that. All right. So we have Andrasia already. Empty nest. We got to travel to Aquila. Um, so here everything has been kicked off and we've gone through, and so what we're really looking at right now is, and what I'm trying to do is get into, and I say get into, but get back to shattered space. I think it's time. And what I'm thinking is jumping back in. Man, we got a lot of stuff. So, what I was thinking is we jump back in, look at what we're doing. So, into the unknown is we go to Procyon, right? And there's a large anomaly on the distant planet that matches. We have a new home on Numeria, right? So, we finished um, Lazarus Awakened. We could always go and check out Regrets. All of these things. And then what that would do is allow us to pick up Benjamin Dune as well. But the key is right now, in order to do Shattered Space, right, we're way above whatever level requirement we're going to need for Shattered Space. Oops. Um, so the major, all right, I'm gonna put it back to normal. Um, so what we're really looking at this point, I want it realistic, everything here. We are going to do one thing though. So this here, you see where it's set right now. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you see, Shattered Space is set at 95, but so it should kick in any moment. But the other thing that it requires is completing Andrasia's quest. So we're going to enable this as well. What we're going to do is start dragging Andrasia everywhere with us. And all right, so this I want to kick down. Whoop, right there. Yep. So we're going to start dragging her with us everywhere. I'm going to boost this one and this one. This is Ronin. What is that thing called? The mission board. So this adds variety to the mission board and some changes. So that we added in there. I'm gonna take that off. Something was messing with my, and I think it might have been the actual mod. One mod is not as good as the other, so I had to switch back to the original one that I had before. And there literally is a difference between um the showing and hiding of the spacesuits. One mod I had, it would never show you your spacesuit, no matter what. And even if you take the, show hide feature off, it still wouldn't show you your spacesuit. And I'm like, wait a minute, it's immersion breaking. I should be able to see what spacesuit I'm wearing. All right, so we got armament there. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for Andrasia. Because I want to make sure she is in fact following me. Oh, definitely want to take that. I really don't know what spaceship I'm on. After a while, you're on so many different spaceships. There's Sarah. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's good to see you, Sarah.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word.
How you feeling about our
Yeah,
relationship?
love. Do you even need to ask?
I'm pleased to hear that.
Good. Anytime you want to talk about our relationship, just let me know. God knows you've done that enough times for me. Leaving? Oh, I see how it is.
Here she is. Hey,
You have my attention.
you have anything of interest for me?
Thank you for reminding me. You do not need to ask me if you may ask. You may just ask.
She looks good. Check our
Yes?
infinity status. 25%. We need more. You ever want to captain your own
I have
ship?
done so in the past, when necessary. But I am not the best pilot, and it seems prudent to apply my skills where they are most useful. Lately, that means aiding you. And that, I think, has worked out very well.
I think so too. What do you like to do with your free time?
Honestly, I cannot answer that. So many years have been driven by survival in intense circumstances. Leisure time has been in short supply. And I suppose I have conditioned myself to not think about it much. I do enjoy combat training, though I suppose that is hardly the answer you are looking for. You have given me something to consider. Thank you for that.
It's all right, because you know what I like to do in my leisure time? Sit here and communicate with you. That's all for now.
I enjoy the conversation.
Me too.
So, yes. Goodbye.
Hey, how are you?
Not bad. Not bad, sir. How are you? Okay, now, if I can remember how I got down here. Because I need to get back to our flight deck. I'm sure it wasn't this so I have to go back up. Um, guys, how did I get down here? Is this it? It sure was. You know what would be smart is for me to actually take a look and see what we're flying. We're flying the Chimera. I don't know what that is. Nice. Look at that. That is a nice looking ship. Wait a minute. Who put this together? Oh, yeah. It was me. Yeah. Uh huh. Yes. 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 I am tooting my own horn. We are way overloaded. It does say that our cargo has the space is 488K. That that is not correct though. Neither well, our shields is probably correct, our reactor is probably correct. It's an issue. It's a thing. Am I happy about it? No. All right. We got to go to Procyon. All right, let's go to Procyon real quick here. Sit. I'm gonna find her new gear. I know what I want. Oh wait, what station is that? That's the den. Is that where we were? I have no idea where it's taking me right now. Because the planet it was showing me was Sithonia, wasn't it? But yet, our mission says we got to go to Procyon. And it just said land. It just said land. So I'm like, okay, we're going to land. All right. And where we end up is where we end up. Hey, I got the love of a good woman. It took 116 units of fuel. We all saw that it said it was only going to take 1.9. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Am I able to fix that? Yes, I am. How do you fix it without being completely and totally annoyed by it? Go to vehicle remote. Once it pops up, summon vehicle. Okay. Now, here's the funny part about all of it, right? Now, I can make them just follow behind me. And not even worry about it. Because, because right here, one of these things is going to say Temple 8. And that's really where we're just going to head towards. And why am I not just running there? Because we can pick up resources along the way and not worry about it.
Is this the anomaly? It's gigantic.
It is, isn't it?
Look at that architecture.
You hear the ladies just, holy cow. How many ladies we got here? All right, Andrasia and Basco. I think those are the only ones following me right now. Could be more. All right. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for the entrance. The welcome sign that says, "Hey, over here." It's over there. And the question is this guy gonna be a problem? Even if he was a problem, what's he gonna do? I believe it's right here. Hello? Hello? Is Pico there? Oh, dang it. Sarah? Slow down. Slow your roll, please. All right.
Notice how the room is reacting to our presence. Those rings in particular.
One more. Come on. Don't see it. Don't see it.
That's it.
You got lucky.
The rings were aligned. Initiation.
Mm-hmm. So, in all honesty, and then, you know,
That
for
was
me,
awesome. And
all right,
I'm
Sarah's,
very ready. That
she's over the
was
moon
epic.
about. What about Andrasia? You want to tell me Andrasia's affinity? Excuse me. Now, here's the thing, though. I'm looking for the Starborn that's going to come and attack us. You're not here? And then we got to look for our vehicle. So, I mean, Sarax is, well, she's kind of acting like this is the first time she's been through. She like all excited and giddy about it. It's like, Sarah, well, maybe it is their first time through. I don't recall. No, it isn't, because there's a list of things we've already missions we've already accomplished. Is that one that we already killed? Is that the one we killed? And since it is, and since I don't see a Starborn, am I to believe that we're not going to be attacked by Starborn this time? All right, Sarah's not happy about that. That's for sure. Whoa. We're leaving the ladies there on foot to fight our battles. Eh, is that wrong of us? Slightly. Slightly. Slightly wrong. Oh shoot. As we
Give up already.
you hear that? And Dre's just like, give up already. We gotta make sure the ladies make it through. Oh, we're heading the wrong direction anyway. Do not surround my ladies. What level are you? 188. Are we sure the ladies can make it through? I mean, it's just Andresia and Vasco. Here's one. Oh, Sarah. Sarah and it. Oh, okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I didn't mean to hit you, Sarah. God dang it. You don't run over your wife? Well, she's not really our wife. You chase after my wife, you good job, Vasco. Good job. I think right now, if I just did this, we're out of here. So yeah, I'm reading some things about the upcoming or anticipated, oh my god, update for why are we returning to the lodge? Oh, well, I have contraband, so nope. First of all, I gotta see what this contraband. Oop, wrong one. Let's look see what this contraband is. I got contraband on myself too. God dang it, man. Why must you be like that? All right, so get rid of that. All right, no longer. All right, so the Chimera. All right. So I have 4.3 million credits. Can't I just buy my way out of trouble at this point? That was a joke. I do not recommend. All right, so we have 171 watchtower components, probably totaling about what? 30 pounds? 30 mass, so 30 kilos of our 14,000 shrouded kilos, or whatever you want to call it. Mechanized swimsuit. Okay. What does this one got? Okay. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to quick save. Then we're going to head back to the lodge. Yes. It says 2.63 units to get there.
Welcome to UC space. Maintain your current course while we scan.
It took 200 and something to get here. Units.
Our scan detected contraband on board. Halt and prepare to be boarded. All illegal and stolen goods will be confiscated. You're on the wanted list. Halt and prepare to be boarded or we will be forced to open fire.
Screw it. I'll pay the fine.
Copy that. Stay on course while we escort you in.
I'm curious at this point. I'm really curious. What are you going to do to a first-class citizen? That's about it. And ship. You took my watchtower components? Are you serious? You don't even know what the frick they are. So, and you can see the mass of our ship is vastly different when we're off of the ship than when we're on. Fortunately, it's still 32K. So, yeah, we can store as much as we want on there. So, why did they not throw us in? Why did they not escort us or make us go to sysdef? Because we're first-class citizens. We can choose to go undercover with the Crimson Fleet, but only if we choose. That's my thought. So, I could be wrong about that. But yeah, they're not going to force us, a first-class citizen, a hero of New Atlantis, of the UC. We're a hero of the UC. And we're not even transporting real contraband in the sense of that, right? We're transporting these stupid watchtower components. They're illegal, but what are we going to do? So, yeah. It's annoying. So we're supposed to report back home. Okay. So yeah, they just reports about an update coming soon and everything. And then, the funny thing is, and then I have issue a lot with a lot of the commentators, quite a few. And I think part of it is some of the commentary I see is, I want to say, disingenuous. It's just fake. And then I'm not going to say fake, but it's hypocritical in a sense. And what I mean by that is, if we remember when Skyrim came out, when we remember when Fallout, 4 came out, there was a lot of grumbling. A lot of people did not like Fallout, didn't like what the changes that came about with Fallout, and a lot of people weren't happy with Skyrim either. And the funny thing, yes, I agree with anyone that says, okay, 2011 till now is a very long time before you get, without getting Elder Scrolls 6. And then 2015 till now is a very long time without getting the next Fallout, right? And it's like, well, yeah, it is. It is extremely. But part of that is kind of on us, right? Because what happens? We get the anniversary update with Skyrim, the special edition, all the updates and things, we grab it hungrily. And same with Fallout. Fallout just came up with a big, huge update, and what do? We went out and grabbed that. I mean, they didn't charge us for it, but we went out and grabbed it. And the funny thing is, we belittle the modders at times for what they're doing with Starfield, or belittle the fact that modders are doing the exact same thing for Starfield that they've done for Skyrim and Fallout. Fallout and Skyrim are still relevant today because of the mods, because of the modders, because of the things that's been added, and the different takes on the games. And it's like, well, you can't applaud the work that's been done on those games and then belittle it and say, well, Starfield is only as good as the modding community. And to me, that's like, well, that's true of all games that allow you to mod them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a huge fan of a lot of games out there, right? But there's a lot of games out there, to me, and in truth, one of the major criteria I have for a game is, can it be modded or not? Because generally, when a game comes out, 60, maybe 70%, I'm going to like of it. But there's always going to be that fraction, that percentage of it. And that's really, for me, that's how good a game is. What percentage of the game do I not like? How much of this game do I truly not like and don't care for and want changed? And that is what really kind of dictates how good a game can be for me. And
Grix's bones. Look at you.
They
If
act
you
like
don't mind, I'm gonna start doing some scans.
they act like this is the first one.
Right now.
We were right about the anomaly, weren't we?
You were,
Tip
but
our ears on the tail.
is this real? It was a building, like a temple. Was this
An
really the
entire
first one that we did?
generating a signature just like the artifact.
Vladimir, look at these readings. Cardiovascular and neurological levels aren't in the normal range.
I think we're going to need a little demonstration. Mind putting the paces to it?
Yeah, I'm confused on this one. Like, is there? Okay, this is it. This one, check down here. Okay.
Everyone saw that, right?
Like a literal gift from the heavens.
And also the most practical consequence of our little venture thus far.
Got no old shipwise for this one. Going to just call weird, weird. No one in Constellation is going to lose lips on this.
That's a wise decision. Until we know more, we need to keep this amongst
We got to get
ourselves.
Indrasia's
Can we find
Infinity up.
more of them?
Already picked one up from the scans. Matches another one of the artifacts we found. In theory, there might be one temple for each. But sifting through all the signs to identify a match is tricky. Impossible if we don't have the right artifact to compare. And even then, it takes time.
I'll follow up with the other anomaly you found. Hopefully it's another temple.
Don't think it's just fortunes left that this temple responded to you. The artifacts, the visions, this power you've gotten, all seems to be the same song somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty to think about. Anyway, catch a smile out there. I'll work on finding planet anomalies that match the other artifacts we have.
Roger that. Okay, so again, so to my point, like I said, I listen and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes to me, it's the expectation is, unrealistic. Also, sometimes it's just, you're complaining to complain, and then other times it really, I'm not going to say, um, they're wrong, right? Because everybody's entitled to their their opinion. But what I'm gonna say is that sometimes you have to, you have to have, and I'm a very stubborn, opinionated person already, right? So I already have my take, my opinion on something, and it usually, unless you got hard evidence or hard facts, doesn't get swayed one way or the other. Um, so, but so I know what it takes and what it takes for me to enjoy and like something, and that's you can't change that. And one of the things I don't do is, allow my opinion to be swayed just because a lot of people are saying, well, I don't like this, I don't like this. It's like, okay, well, that's your feelings. You know what I'm saying? I will be the last one on this ship, that still likes what I like. And, no, I won't sway one bit. But I will be completely open and honest with you the entire time. And I will listen. I will listen to what it is and what you are saying as to why. Right? But then you see a lot of and then I don't want to go into politics because politics sucks and it's the worst thing they even. But a lot of times when you're talking to people in the politics and you're talking about, well, why do you think this is, or why are you going for this person, or whatever, if you listen, and this is what I do, is I'll listen to somebody, and then the key things that will basically, how do you say, turn me in the other direction and just make me like, okay, whatever, walk away, is when I start hearing the random, I'm not going to say random, but the same cookie cutter, and I say cookie cutters because they're talking points generated by whoever to explain or to demean or to belittle something, and there's no basis to it, there's no facts behind it. It's just I'm regurgitating what I heard, basically a headline or something that I heard somewhere, and it's like, oh, okay, so you didn't do any research or any actual anything to come up with your own opinion. You're just respouting something you heard someone else say. And that, for me, that to me is like, once I start hearing those, I away. It's like, yeah, go tell it to somebody else, right? It's like you have to have clear talking points with examples and evidence behind it. Okay, well, this is what I don't like about this game. This is what I don't like about that game. And then the one thing though, if you hear the talking point, the boring or the, I get tired of going through and clearing the same dungeon every single time. And it's like, well, you do know that, or the talking point that, the procedural generation thing just didn't work this time around because everything is the same. And then you sit back and you go, you understand that was a big knock in Daggerfall. You know what I'm saying? That was actually one of the biggest knocks against Daggerfall, was that basically all the dungeons were pretty much the same, or just a variation of, 1, 2, 3, 4 variations of basically the same dungeon. There was always, you go down through this little place here, and then there was a switchback that takes you over into the other section, and then, then you go deeper into it, and then boom, you come, and then you have to find your way back out, and, but they were all pretty much the same thing over and over and over again. And it's like, you can't complain about that and then say that Daggerfall was a classic or that it was awesome or whatever, because it had shortcomings too. Fallout 3 comes out. People weren't happy with Fallout 3 because it deviates away from the original Fallouts, right? The original way Fallout was, and it was just it was way different, and Fallout 3 was Fallout 3, but it was cool and it grew on you. Fallout New Vegas was supposed to be the best version of it, right? And then Fallout 4 comes out, and then the biggest thing, everybody was all up in arms. What are you doing? What'd you do? You took away this. You added in this settlement system. The settlement system sucks. Okay. And what's funny to me is, so then we come up and we get sim settlements, which made things easier and made it just so that you can just drop a thing and then boom. But it wasn't that great. It actually got on my nerves after a while. And then, and if you want to know what really got on my nerves with it, is eventually as it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it got more, they added in that NPC. He was annoying. The initial mission was annoying. As soon as you drop one down on your own, boom, here he comes and he shows up. And he follows you around and you can't get rid of him until you agree to go and clear out the whatever you call them, the bad guys over in Concord. It's like, well, the game is already sending me that way anyway. Why do I need to double down on it with this? And then when I get there, boom, it's all right, let's do this. And then he's going to follow me back, and then he's going to walk me through on how to do this. And then that old guy shows up, and he's like, oh, what you do? Hey, that was something. And it's like, oh my God, you're wasting my time. And it's a requirement for the mod to continue. And it's like, you're wasting my time here. This is not an addition that I am enjoying. You know what I'm saying? It's how it was in the beginning, where I could just go grab the case from the place where you got the raiders at, and then boom, come back and then just set them down. It's like, okay. And then the system doesn't update always like it says it does, but it doesn't always update. It doesn't automatically assign people to a house. It doesn't do this. And then a lot of things that it says it will do, it doesn't necessarily do. So it's kind of like, yeah, no, you're not doing everything. And then again, it does, it makes it simple, but it's like, but it's still that same cookie cutter thing that people don't like. I mean, because there's only like X number of variations of what it's going to build. It's the same thing. You're just doing it manually yourself. Instead of, I can drop walls however I want to, floors however I want to. The problem is the execution, and then putting the things in place gets very tedious and gets very painful. And then vanilla doesn't, mesh as much as you want. So you always got to add mods to make it snap together better. But still, even then, it's an issue. And then again, like I said, it's execution on both cases, the vanilla and that added mod, that still need work. But it's like, well, but it's still along the same premise, right? The vanilla gives you freedom of choice, and it's not random or gives you freedom of choice. The other one, it's just cookie cutter. Boom, here, drop this. Boop, it's up. So it's kind of like, yeah, you complain about one thing, and again, this system is basically the same thing. And then again, like I said, the boringness of clearing out the same abandoned mine over and over again. Well, true. And there's no doubt in there, and with that, right? Each abandoned mine is exactly the same as the other. The only thing that's different is the monsters inside, right? What enemies are inside there? Does that mean I'm giving them a pass? No. They could have done that better. They should have done that better. They should have figured out a better system where it would have allowed for you to oh man, I was hoping to have it mechanized. And then they should have really came up with a better system to allow for the mines, right? And in truth, the way it should have been is you couldn't. All right, so say the mine is one single asset and you plop it down and then boom, right? That is the problem, right? You would have to build 20 different assets of the same thing, right? So mine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so forth. And then change them up and then say, okay, plop it down. But you're still sitting there with only 20 different variations of that one thing. And then, or you should have said, okay, let's break this mine out into entrances, tunnels, compartments, right? First mine compartment, second, third, fourth, and then also say, okay, so what we got is we got a system that now can take, and then we have 10 to 20 elements of each, right? And then you basically then randomize that and say, okay, here we're going to one entrance here, and then what, the other, and then you would say, okay, we want at least 7 different elements together to equal this one mine, but we could have up to 12, right? And then what you want to tell it is generate this, pick a number between 7 and 12. All right, 10. So now take 10 elements, randomize it, put them together, and then all of a sudden you're talking about now the number of different possible mines that can be generated at one time. Now, the problem also is this, though. You are creating the mine is being created when you first go to this planet. So it has to be generated, boom, plop there on that planet. And then for the remainder of the game, that is the mine that you found in that particular landing zone. But if you go, and in the way the planet is made, you go and land in a different zone, and you have a mine there, and then each planet that you land on, there's probably, anywhere from, let's say there's 100. So each one of those has X number of landing zones, and then if you actually land on every single zone, then you got to put down a random mine or 2 or 3 there. Now, can it be done? Well, yeah. I mean, because you're not the one that has to calculate and remember all the different mines that were, placed. You just have to come up with a creative way to number and track all the different ones, and that's on you. So, well, that's in the system. So when what am I wearing? No spacesuit. All right. So that kind of explains it. And then pack. we're gonna put. Ah, nice. It's balanced. And then my helmet. Didn't have a helmet either. I had nothing. I think that's because Nomad is all gone, which doesn't make sense. And it's because it's here. I just think it got dropped and then it hasn't been added back yet. All right, so we're going to go this one here. It's going to take a minute. All right, there we are. So, again, yes, do I say they dropped the ball on certain things? They could have done certain things better? Yeah, but is it too much of an expectation? Well, it depends, right? How much time were you willing to give them to create that system? How much time and how much money were you willing to pay for them to create that system? Right? And then, so how much money basically were you willing to pay for this game, and how long were you willing to wait for this game? Those are two very important questions, because the answer to those questions dictates just exactly what went into and what made it, what didn't go in and what made it into the game, right? And do we blame the developers for it? Partly, yeah. They probably, I think the publishers, in truth, own the biggest portion of the blame when it comes to what goes in and what doesn't, right? Because they're the one that truly dictates the timeline. The developers can push back and say, well, we can't have it ready before here. We can't have it ready before this day. This is what it's going to take to get it there. But eventually it's up to the publisher to say, okay, yeah, no, you hold it. You wait, you keep working on it until it's ready. And it's got to have all these things in there. And then when they say it's got to have all these things in there, then that's when you say, okay, this is the date to get it there. And they're like, well, we need it sooner. Well, now you're talking, we're going to have to go without this or without that in order to get it there. And then they're the ones, they sit there in this meeting and they're the ones that agree. And then the actual, coders and people that are actually working on the game, they get told, all right, we're not going to have this part. We're going to go without it. Or let's figure out a way to streamline it so we can get it out sooner and not. But then there's also user testing. There's also all kinds of things where they should be doing to get feedback on how something works, plays into a game, and how it's being received. Is it too complicated? Is it too overly simple? Is it just too meh? And then all those things should be going into the creation process. But now, the other thing, though, is what does that do to your timeline? Well, as you note all those things, it just makes your timeline further and further out. All right, so we're gonna go pick up this one here, because that's going to pick up what's his name. The key here is right now is we're just doing and trying to get Andrasia's affinity up so that she starts confiding in us so we can get her quest line done. And then once we got her quest line done, that should kick off the Shattered Space stuff. So that's what we're looking for. Now, sadly, we can't just go into the menu and say, hey, let's go to Aquila, right? With real fuel and real O2, you gotta be on your ship to do it. One thing that I haven't done yet that I'm about to do is I'm going to get rid of TNs out in the blackness. And the reason being is because that goes into play with what I was just saying. sometimes, right, when you got a user, you want to hear feedback. You want to hear all kinds of feedback, right, from your users. Definitely. And whether it's positive, negative, whatever, you want to hear it because you want to be able to address that. You want to be able to say, well, this is why we did it this way, or you can say, well, okay, yeah, no, I see what you're saying. We didn't think of that, or when we put it together, we just didn't feel like that was as big of a deal. And so TN's Out in the Blackness, I don't like, which is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine for me to not like that mod. It's not a indictment against whoever created it. It's not an indictment against anyone who likes it.
Any leeches on their ships. We don't want any terrible storming through.
Right. So, but I don't like it. And there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons why I don't like it. But I'm going to show you here. And then again, my commentary isn't going to be a cookie cutter regurgitation of what I saw or read or anything. It's my true feelings and opinion on how the mod actually is, how I feel it is. All right, so I don't know why I'm going down to go up, and then right now this, you see it's jittery. I don't like that. So several things about TN's Out in the Blackness. Okay, so first thing, don't get me wrong, I want something, I'm not going to say I want issues with my ship, right? I don't want issues with my ship. But we all know that in real world, in real life, issues happen, right? So that was the whole purpose of the mod in the first place, was to basically simulate, issues can happen in the real world. Things can happen. And we need to address and be prepared for those things. And understand that when they do happen, we, need to fix them and everything. The problem that we run into with Out in the Blackness is the issues they happen, but there's no clear way to research, address, and fix them. And then so what happens is you're just stuck there going, okay. Now, let's go in here and let's talk about this. Okay, so you can go into diagnostics logs here, right? And then again, it could be, okay, I see right now it's not even coming up. All right, maybe there wasn't any to put in there, so let's perform our maintenance. Okay, so there's a how-to guide, right? And then one, it says how to use the diagnostics log, right? I'm going to say this right now. There are several types of players out there. Okay. And then as I'm talking, you go ahead and imagine which type of player you are. I'm the type of player that by the time I got to the word, if you have certain skills, I am tired of reading. You go ahead and you think what type of player you are, and just look at this and try to tell me exactly at what point are you sitting there and you go, okay, wait, what? And like, oh, dude, this is way too much. This is way too much to read. And this is just on the diagnostics log, right? And it comes back and then, you're patting yourself on the shoulder that this is a powerful tool or whatever. And look, I'm going to give you your props if this is the real world and everything, but this is still a video game, and it's not a point where we want to spend the next 5-10 minutes reading just one sheet. right? And then HUD and status, it's very verbose. There's a lot here to take in. Caring, right? Crew care, all this stuff, right? And you're like, right? And then the other thing is you can see the amount of crew supplies in the crew supplies menu at the diagnostic terminal or as an extra screen at the galley, whatever. And then, from there you can see how much food, water, and even alcohol is on board and how much of that is high quality, da-da-da. Do you see what I'm saying? At some point you start to get to, right? So again, this tells you what kind of player are you, right? And then for me, it's like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to knock anybody, but it's either you are the type that is full 100% on board with all of this, right? And then, hey, more power to you, right? And it's made specifically for you. And yeah, get in there, do it, do your thing. You do you. Okay. So that's one thing. So that's the how-to guide. That's just the how-to guide. So now my ship status. Now I get this, and yeah, it's okay. All right, I'm seeing it. I'm like, all right, I got no issues right now with this screen here. My weapons are good. Weapons 1, 2, and 3, all good. Right? 5x5. Right? Engines, 5x5. Shields, 5x5. Grav drive, 5x5. Reactor, 5x5. All right, okay. That means all good. They're 100%. And then I got system repairs. So I can pick system repairs. Now, that's fine if basically I'm looking at this screen here and then say my weapon 2 was 42 out of 178. Oh, shoot. Okay, system repairs. Weapon group 2, repair. Right? We good. We are good. That has not been my experience, right? And then combat. All right, combat systems. It tells me what's here, what's not. Shields, good, right? Electrical, right? It's just reiterating the same thing, what my weapon 1, 2, and 3 are, my engine, my shields, my grav drive. Okay. Going to grav drive. Okay. So this is just my ship status, right? And then I can look at each one of those. But say my ship is experiencing issues right now, right? And I've had this. And I go and I look. I'm not getting any information there. So I go to diagnostics menu. Do you see how many? There's a page 2. There's already 14 different folders here. And then there's a page 2 with 14 more folders. No. On this page, for me, the type of player I am, there needs to be a thing that says run diagnostics. And then it runs diagnostics and it tells me what is wrong. Okay? And then there needs to be repair options. Repair options. Again, we got 11 on this page and then another page with 11 more. No. Or I'm sorry, 10 more. No. Repair options. Repair broken system. Now. Okay? If you really want to, like I said, make this for me an enjoyable experience would be if I can assign a crew member, and then there's a % chance this crew member could fail at it, right? So assign the best equipped crew member, and if I don't have somebody, I need to take it somebody else, right? Take it to a ship technician, right? And the ship technician should be able to repair it, period. Or here's the parts and labor that I need, right? So parts and labor. Labor, who's going to do it? Can I assign it to a crew technician, or do I have to go to the ship technician? If I go to the ship technician, I'm not worried about parts either, because there should be an option to buy the stuff that's going to, pay extra for parts, right? Like you go to a mechanic, right? And then, because you don't walk in a mechanic, with a case of oil, unless you're that much of a stickler, like you have a specific brand of oil and type of oil you want them to put in your car. But you walk in, and you say, hey, I need my oil change. All right. And then they say, oh yeah, that was, X number of quarts, blah, blah, blah. Right. Or pints or whatever, however they give it to you. Then if you can assign one of your crew members to do it, and then, this person 85% likely to get it right. This person has only got a 50% chance. Right? You're going to say, okay, well, let me assign that person. And then it's going to take all these parts. All right? Yeah, we got everything but that. Okay, well, we can't fix it until we get this. Now we got to go out and get that. That's as far as we need to go. This is too much. Right? Now, crew supplies, more this, right? So we got tons of food and everything, but here's the thing. The calculation is wrong. You're going to ask me, well, how's the calculation wrong? All right. So we get a calculation. We just saw it, right? X number of crew went ahead and did that, unless there was an update. But we have, maybe this isn't the one that's incorrect, because right now, I don't know how many crew members it's talking about. Do you? Like, I want you to tell me how many people I actually have on my crew. My morale is plus 3%. Right? But right now I don't see like how many crew I'm feeding, right? But I do know when I get a thing on my screen, it tells me 17 people got fed. This, and this. I'm like, 17? I don't have 17 crew people in my crew. What's going on? And then I count up everybody on my crew, and it's like, are you counting the robots? Are they eating food? And then I remember one time it was just me, and it told me one crew member ate this and drank that. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I got no other crew members. I didn't eat or drink that. Because you would have because I have a system, Peak Performance, that tells me when I'm hungry and I'm thirsty. And I'll eat and drink when I want. And then why are you including me as part of the crew? Because I can fend for myself. So, again, one, why are we counting the robots? And then when I have Vasco, they count Vasco. Why are we counting Vasco? Why are we counting the robots? And why are we counting me? So that in short is my grievances with the program. So what I do is I make sure to go through and uninstall it in game first before I actually take it out of the what's the name. So right now, like I said, Big Jimmy, you better not be eating my food. We're gonna have something to talk about. Why is he eating my food? It's bad enough that the system is claiming that I'm eating food that I'm not eating. Hold on a sec. Let me look at something real quick here. And then so, I gotta take those off. Okay. So, yeah, and again, too many times am I sitting there going like, what in the world is that? So too many times I'm sitting there and I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and then my ship all of a sudden will lose control. Like I can't, and I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, but it's like, I don't know. I'm like thinking, well, maybe I should have got some sort of warning. Something should have happened. There should have been some sort of sound, something that it just should have keyed me in that, ooh, you may want to check your ship systems before all of a sudden, boom. But then again, I guess in real life, there isn't a warning. There's no sound. There's no audible thing that just pops in your head and says, "Dip," leg broken. It just, things happen, So again, and that's why I say I'm not trying to, and then it might sound like I'm bashing on it, but what I'm saying is these are all the reasons why it's not for me. And then again, those reasons more than likely could make it why it's for someone else, right? The amount of detail, the amount of stuff that's going in there, just how much you have to like go in and figure out exactly what it is. And it's like, that's not the part of the game I want to do. That's why I don't do outposts mostly. Outposts are not really part of the game that I enjoy. I don't really particularly see the fun to the outpost, right? So unless I actually have a mission or some sort of requirement that says, hey, I decide I'm going to supply, copper to Sidonia, I'm not really going to go try to put together an outpost. And as you can see, my way of making money is let me go out and just kill spacers and pirates, and I'll make money that way. So there are other ways to make money than through outposts, but then also I don't believe that the system was flushed out enough that you can make, that it works the way you want it to in order to make money. And then it's taking a while to load up Aquila. Let's go into Aquila. So again, yeah, but that's the thing, and that's what you get. Like I said, what you get here. If I say I don't like something, I'm going to give you the exact reasons why I don't like it. And it isn't going to be the cookie cutter answer that just spouting someone else says, well, yeah, it's boring because it's repetitious. Well, for me, even in repetition, right, because of my imagination, I can make it different, right? And, I'm not of the mindset that I agree with people that say, I need you to hold my hand and make it exciting for me. No, not really, but then again, the one thing that I do require in the game is the connection with other NPCs, right? The relationship building, the NPCs with dialogue, NPCs, the missions and things like that. Because to me, like survival type games where you go out and you're just building, and you go out and you build a shack, and then you got to build this, and then you want to, to sleep at night, and then you got to build a defense so that, you don't get attacked. Or if you do get attacked, you can defend yourself. But that's the whole entirety of the game. Well, to me, I get bored very quickly, right? Because it's like, well, who am I talking to there, right? I don't want to talk to other players. They got nothing for me. I want to talk to, it's not that I want to talk to. I want there to be NPCs in there you know what I mean, to interact with. And then so, one moment. All right. So, as you can see, right now we don't have any sound. But as you can see, this is not the same screen that that I left you guys with. We are actually in the process of reloading the game, and we're going to see where this goes. And then I got to be honest with you, part of me is, as much as I love playing this game, because this game has everything that I want. And even though it keeps showing me that stupid thing here. Now, real quick here. So it keeps showing us this, right? And if you actually read Vex's slates, it talks about some sort of war that's happening with, the Starborn and some other particular faction that's going on, and how all this stuff plays out over and over and over again. Now, I can tell you straight up, in Mass Effect, and then people probably love, I love Mass Effect, but I did not like the Reaper story. Now, part of me, the part I didn't like was that basically I didn't like the premise of it. Every 50,000 years, this sentient little master alien AI race, robot race, or whatever you want to call them, will come in and just wipe the system clean. And just, I don't know, it just fell short and empty for me. And it was, I guess the key thing was, it was so final, right? And I didn't, which led to the whole thing about Andromeda and everything. And, the way Mass Effect 3 ended and how they had to redo, and, and then it was like you had to do certain things just right to, so I mean, it was a great game, but I just didn't like the story. I really didn't. I didn't like the overall overarching premise of the story that, this race was trying to end everything, and it has done for every 50,000 years. And it's like, oh my God. And then, I guess part of me just didn't like the finality of it. And, granted, and then for me, I actually enjoyed Andromeda. And then I think one of the things I liked about it was because you were supposed to be this character that didn't know your way. You're not this hero, right? You didn't start out as this awesome hero that saved the universe once or whatever. And to me, I don't want to, my character shouldn't be, and then I guess I didn't want my characters like everything rides on your shoulders. You are the only person that can do this. And it's like, well, sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's like, really, can we work our way up to that first? You know what I'm saying? Can we prove ourselves? And then there's always going to be stumbles along the way. Granted, I think Andromeda got major disservice because of Anthem. And it's very sad because Anthem was such a debacle and such a it was a cash grab from the beginning, and it was such a debacle when it came out. And it's like, was it worth it? Did you killed one of your best franchises, and was it really worth it? All right, let's see what happens. Was it really worth it to do so? And it's like, at some point you want to be, and you kind of, you want to say, you know, you need to stand your ground. You need to be firm. You need to be like, yeah, we're going to do it our way, and that's it. We're not going to
There's something I
go
need to
against.
ask you.
Oh my God, what is going on? Can you? All right, well, at least he's not clipping into a, what's name? How many daggone technicians does it take? We might still need to.
No time to talk.
We might still need to go turn Out in the Blackness off again. That could have been the problem. All right, I don't want to talk to Sam, but we need to get that done. It's just, the annoying part is it dismisses your companions, and it shouldn't.
All right, we're here. You ready? Because once we get started, I'm gonna be riding your tail till this is over.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
There's something you should know up front. I'm a Ko. As in Solomon Ko, first man on Aquila. That tale I mentioned before, the one I think is connected to an artifact, it's something of a family legend. After planetfall, Solomon spent years mapping Aquila, and he found a tiny little patch of nothing on his sensors. The kind of nothing an artifact produces. He called it the Empty Nest. Said it was a place even the wildlife of Aquila wouldn't go.
All right, so we find this empty nest and then the artifact.
Solomon's maps are locked up tight in the local gal bag. We'll be heading there.
Roger that. Okay, so this conversation, I gotta be honest with you.
I wish to speak to you. You have my attention.
You said you wanted to speak to
me.
me.
Moment to talk about what happened to you at that place. Temple?
Mm-hmm.
I am not sure what to call it.
Temple.
In all my time amongst the stars, I have never heard of such a thing. What do you think that place was?
It sure didn't look like any culture I've ever seen.
Nor I suspect anyone else who has ever lived. Is that presuming too much?
Not too much, no.
Certainly it is too soon to speculate about who built it, but how can we not? After what you experienced, do you have any insights?
There's no way humans are responsible for this.
It is hard to argue, but the implications...
Right?
I am sorry. After what you have been through, I should be asking about you. Are you alright? Have you felt any side effects?
No, but if I stay close to you, I really do feel pretty much better. No, I feel great. Better than ever.
A cynical person might suggest that in itself could be a side effect. But for now, we will just assume you have been very fortunate.
No, you're right.
Artifacts, that temple, this new ability you have acquired. Clearly they are all connected. This is all so much bigger than we realized.
This is exactly what Constellation was put together for. I'm just thrilled that I can be a part of this.
You are right. Now we have even greater reason to press forward. To learn more about what is at work here.
All right. Don't back away like that. Where'd everybody go? Did they just leave me? think Andresia is like going as slow as she possibly can. I don't even know where the rest of these.
Keela City.
Oh, there he is.
Feels like I spent half my life trying to get out of this place.
And it feels like you're just in my ear the entire time because you're nowhere near me. Hold on.
Hello? Are
Hey.
you there? Ah,
I'm here.
hello there. Finally, someone to talk to.
You okay?
Okay. No, I am not okay. Far from it.
All right, Karen, hold on. Chill.
Although, how far from it I can't say, as I've no idea where I am.
You don't know where you are?
No. One moment I was in a very strange Dwemer ruin, and the next moment I found myself here.
Dwemer?
Where am I exactly? And more importantly, where are my clothes?
Were you like playing Skyrim or something? I mean, what? Yeah, what happened to your clothes?
I have no idea, but I am fully aware that they are not here, where they should be. At my age, this is very distressing.
Hey, pretty much at any age, it's kind of distressing. But yeah, I feel you on that. You're in Aquila City.
Aquila City?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, that's
is
not
it
good.
part of Hammerfell? It certainly appears to match the landscape descriptions I've read about, although the locals seem a little odd. The strange garb they wear, and the weapons they carry. I assume they're weapons as they'd make terrible umbrellas. Oh, and the strange paper tankards they all seem to hold and drink from. Plus, they all talk very strangely.
You know, you should really, and then here, think about this, okay? They all talk seemingly like each other. You're the one that doesn't talk the same as them. Many versus the one, okay? Who's out of place here? Secondly, right? This strange garb. Yeah. And then third, what umbrellas did they have back in Skyrim? Yeah. I'm just saying, okay? All right, look. So this city is on the planet Aquila in the Cheyenne star system.
Planet?
Yeah,
Star
planet.
system?
Oh my God.
My word, how far did that door send me? And more importantly, how do I get back?
Wait a minute, wait. You got here by stepping through a door?
Ah, well, that part is more confusing. You see, how do I explain?
Please.
There are worlds inside worlds, and in between them.
Really?
Clearly, that door that I had just recently stepped through had the power to traverse worlds. Probably powered through some form of ancient Dwemer magic, I imagine.
There's that word again. Okay, so here's the thing, my brother. All right, we're gonna talk about real quick here. You have no problem spouting out. There are worlds within worlds, you know, or was it doors within doors that transfer you to other worlds? You have no problem with that. And then possibly, you know, one of those doors, right, got you here. Right? So what's all the ruckus about, bro? You stepped through the wrong door. Figure out how to get back.
What? Oh, yes, perhaps. Reality can be a little fickle at times. Well, it's clear at least that I've found someone who has enough intelligence to help me get back to my own dimension. Will you help me find the door?
Yeah, man, I'll shoot. I got you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. You know, there's something strange about you. I feel as if we've met before. Somewhere, but not here. Strange.
Probably
Right.
Not
First
Cyrodiil.
things first.
Probably Skyrim.
I don't think it would be appropriate to traverse this, planet looking for that blasted door in nothing but my underwear.
Those are swim trunks.
Do you think you could help me acquire some clothing?
It would be my pleasure. Oh.
At last, there you are.
All right, look, job done.
What the blazes? Now don't panic. What is this? Am I hallucinating, or is this some kind of joke? Ah, not really. Look, don't be alarmed. Confusion is permitted, but panicking, no. Wait, are you're... Oh, here it comes. If we listen closely, we may hear the penny drop. Oh, hello again, by the way.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Are you, me? Ah, there it is. Yes, Ben, I am you. Although I am a future instance of you. Future? Instance? Why? When? What? Look, I know it's confusing, because I remember being confused at the time too, but you just need to trust me, which I know you won't because I didn't trust me either. But I don't understand. I know, but you will eventually. Unfortunately, there's no time to explain, as this portal that I'm using to communicate will close soon. There's not much time. I need you to take this. What is it? It's one of the tri-keys. There are 3 of them. You'll need them all to unlock the door to our dimension. The door? The one that sent me here? Yes, that door. But you will need the tri-keys to open it. And the other problem is, there's a rather unfriendly person who wants them too. So, I'm giving this one to you, so that he cannot get it from me. Keep it safe, and don't let him get it. Understand? No, I don't understand anything. I don't know where I am completely, and I don't know how you can be me, and I don't know where that door is. And now you tell me that I need 3 keys to open the door, even if I do find it. Look, I know that you don't understand right now, because I also remember not understanding when I was you, but you will. You just need to find the rest of the keys. Stop. To find the mirror temple. All you have to do then is... I don't understand. Where do I find the mirror temple? Oh, and listen, this is important. When you are in a spacesuit, whatever you do, don't...
Yeah, don't go to the bathroom on yourself.
This day is getting stranger by the moment. I simply do not understand any of this. I feel rather discombobulated. Oh, and naked. Would you mind helping in that matter?
We can, and we will. All right, let's hook you up real quick. Let's trade.
I'm practically naked. Where am I going to put anything?
Broham. All right. Okay, so we're gonna give you a weapon. I'm gonna give you a Mastercraft Tonto because, if anything, you'll understand how to use that. I'm gonna give you. me give you this. And the Beowulf takes 7.7. All right. I'm gonna give you a spacesuit. Also, a pack. And then, let's get you some clothes. Ooh, this might actually. What if I just got him a mechanized swimsuit? That would be terrible. That would be so terrible. What is this? All right. I think. Therefore, I am. It's going to take a minute to take the gloves off of her. Actually, I'm going to give him the jacket instead, not the cape. All right, so apparel. Give that back. All right, here. Have some gloves. Have a jacket. Have that. Okay. Put that on. Put that on. Okay. And one thing I didn't give you, which I must give you now, is look at you, looking sharp as a daisy.
Oh, finally, some dignity. I hope. I have no idea what people consider dignified around here.
You looking sharp, bro.
I hope that I don't look like a fool.
Well, unavoidable, kind of, but you looking sharp. You looking sharp, man. Hey.
This place is
so,
strange.
All right, so there's a mirror temple somewhere, so we got to find that.
I have no idea, quite frankly. I don't know what I was talking about at all. I don't even know anything about this country, let alone where I can find this mirror temple.
All right, well, maybe something will point us in the right direction eventually.
Oh, I hope so. No offense, but I'd just like to get home, back to my villa, and the peace and quiet. Oh, and my chickens.
Chickens.
Oh my, the chickens. Who's going to look after them whilst I'm gone? Fanny and Flo will fret so. Now get a hold of yourself, Ben. Perhaps time works differently between dimensions. Perhaps the second I return will be the next second after I left. Yes, positive mental projection. That's the way forward. I think that you are right, my friend. The best thing we can do is keep moving forward and hope that something, somewhere, points the way home. Perhaps if you show me around this universe of yours, something may show up.
Okay, so now here's a couple of things real quick here with this
Right,
guy.
Ben. Trust your instincts and follow this person.
One is,
And try not to overthink everything.
from what I can
especially
gain,
everything around you.
is
Just keep moving
the premise is you need him to follow you around to basically gain his trust, to watch you work, watch you do things. And as he learns more and becomes more accustomed to you and everything, then other things will open up. It's just I don't know what it's using, and it really should be kind of along the same lines as some sort of affinity like these guys have for you to trigger their mission. And you have to, and then it should be kind of like more of a better calculation as far as the affinity gains that happens that will allow for him to get affinity for you. And then at that point, and I haven't gotten to the point yet, but I've gotten to the point where more questions open up, more things you can talk to him about will open up.
Good to see you, Ranger.
But it's like, yeah, we need a little bit more clear path than that. And it would be nice. Here, there's two things: recruitment and retirement. That's just, you see like this here. It's not overwhelming. This is okay. We can read this, right? But this is just talking about thinking about your successor. Let's be honest, Marshall, neither of us getting any younger. Surely you've earned the right to hang up your spurs with pride and enjoy well-earned retirement. So that's just that one. But here is the regrets quest line. Hey, Marshall, you need to send someone to come and get me. Delgado knows, so I'm burned. I'm a walking dead man. Time to hold up your end of the deal. Don't go thinking you can just cut me loose. You agreed on protection if it ever came out that I was working for you as an informant. Well, I've been rumbled. And if it weren't for me, your mission boards wouldn't be so full of Crimson Fleet ship locations. So I reckon you owe me big time. I hitched a ride to the old farm. Well, what's left of it. I'm holding out in one of the old workers' accommodation buildings. You'd better send someone quick. It won't be long before they catch up with me. Would never have agreed if you hadn't forced my hand after the arrest. And of course, Galbank weren't breathing down my neck. Come and get me now, Marshal. John Anders. These are the coordinates. All right. So we got that, but that's not what we're going to be worried about right now. Right? Because we're stuck with, what's his name, until we get that taken care of. So, yeah, I'd say stuck with. This is my least favorite quest right here. The empty nest. It's just annoying. I don't agree with anything Sam has to say. And that's just me, though. Right? And I think the relationship between him and his dad is just awful. But I think it's because neither one of them are good people. And then I know
instantly putting on the pounds like this.
I'm saying, neither one is good people because, Dad's got issues, but Sam has got issues too about, responsibility. He's dragging around his daughter all over the place. That's not endearing and it's not safe for her. And it's, dude, settle down, grow up and get a job, a real job, and do right by her. No, dragging her all around in a spaceship isn't. She's thriving, which is fine, but what if she wasn't? What would you do then? Will that force you to grow up? And his issues are because of his lack of being able to grow up and, I don't know, be a man. All right. So, again, like I said, I'm not a big fan of Sam Coe, the character.
Right. The family has a few different deposit boxes secured in here, so let's look around.
Now, the other thing, too, the dialogue that we got when we got here, right? As soon as you hear the name Sam Coe,
okay,
that should have been an immediate...
Earlier generation, so it's not going to be on a slate.
That should have been our...
Paper is what we're after.
That should have been like, a point to ask right then and there. Sam, I know you and your friends We're going to come plunder your heritage at some point. You want those maps? You know where to find me. Jacob. And then, like I said, Jacob's a cantankerous old man that just, can't accept the fact that his son doesn't want to be what he wants him to be. Fine. Grow up here and let it go. But then again, I can understand, your son throwing away his life. But is he? He found what he wants to do. Be part of the Explorers group. Just not with a kid, dude. Sorry. Figure it out, man. Oh, gotta talk to him.
Oh, no. Jacob. Of course that old mule saw this coming.
Sounds like we need to talk to him. Wait a minute, who's Jacob? Why'd he take the maps?
He's just a bitter old man.
See?
Interfering in what's none of his business.
Or how about he's just my dad? He's old, he's bitter. We have issues. Sounds like we need to talk to him.
There we do. I was hoping to avoid the estate when we landed. Cora's gonna be so mad.
All right, level with me here. Tell me who Jacob is.
We really gotta do this.
We really got to do it. You'll feel better if you just let it out.
Yeah, I know.
So we're going to the state anyway. I'm going to find out there.
You're not wrong. All right, fine. He's my dad, okay? We're not exactly on friendly terms. He probably figured I'd come for the maps at some point. Got ahead of me. Family business just wasn't something I wanted to get into,
What about Cora? She and your dad get along?
God, that's the worst part. They're thick as thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Last thing I need is Jacob in her life. Let's leave it at that.
You say that, but you brought us here. And you brought Cora with us.
One thing's got nothing to do with the other. I was hoping for a quick in and out. No muss, no fuss. Turns out my luck didn't hold. Listen, there's gonna be a whole lot more of this ahead if I need to talk to my old man, so... I'll try. But... get ready for it.
See? My luck didn't hold out. That's just a stupid response.
That's the rock.
So am I so you can tell he's my least favorite character. Yes.
The Council of Governors meeting our very own.
Well, not least favorite overall character, just least favorite Constellation character. The trade authority guy down on Neon is my least favorite character.
Is this place dangerous?
No, it's not dangerous.
I am sure it isn't, but I just thought I'd ask in case it is. For all I know, you might be one of those people who enjoy danger.
Oh? What's that? You come to your senses? Realize where you ought to be for once?
I ain't asking again.
You ain't asked the
Ask
first
once.
time.
Let's hear it. I want you to say the words about what's more important to you than family.
Okay, this was a mistake.
The only mistake I'm seeing here is you. Bringing your Constellation lackey here instead of my granddaughter. Come to help Sam loot his ancestry? You're not getting those maps. Full stop.
I kind of want to hit him myself. Why do you two hate each other so much anyway?
There's only one place a Co ought to be. And it ain't out there in the Starfield doing Lord knows what. Putting our future at risk.
Really? I mean, because I'm kind of thinking your namesake, the person that you pin all your fame and fortune to, right? Was exactly that person. So your ancestry was out in the Starfield, discovering new places. Right? You know, this isn't really about you. Well, it is. Or your ancestry. Yeah, it is. But this is bigger than that.
Nothing's more important than family. Nothing. If Sam had stuck around, he'd know that. You wouldn't be here.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk. In private.
Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short, okay? It's what you do.
See, that's such an asinine statement.
But a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation.
And look at this idiot. I know you're out of the game, but we could really use some help. The UC is growing bolder, and you always had a way of negotiating around them, or even through them, to keep the Freestar ahead. I'm not asking you to come out of retirement. If you could work part-time or be a consultant, I'm sure we can agree what's fair compensation. I really need your help, old friend. Even if it's me grabbing you a beer at the Stone Root so I can pick your brain. Thanks, Cartwright.
What a strange place.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Although, it reminds me of Whiterun or Riften, perhaps.
All right,
However,
let's talk options.
Those towns have less metal and color.
You need a minute? You want to talk about what just happened?
No, I don't. It's just... It's been a while, but this is how it goes. Every time.
Man, I figured, at some point you would think of a different tactic, maybe. I don't know, Well, look, let me speak to Jacob, right? He might see reason without you there.
You're flying in the face of my 30-plus years experience with the man, but all right. I hope you like arguing.
Well, I think that's the first problem. There's a guy named James Newell over on Neon. You two should sit down and talk to each other about your approaches to working with others.
Sam's Constellation lackey here to bother me again?
Look, don't lie to me or yourself. You love your son. You're going to help him.
How did you... That's none of your... Fine, if it'll get you all out of my hair, you can have the maps. They're in the other room. Here. The key.
Dude, have a conviction. Stick to it. Don't let me just... Dang, man. I wasn't even trying to call you out like that quick. Can we come back? I didn't even get to persuade you. Man, way to have zero backbone on that one. Hello, how you doing?
I feel like a newborn child. Yes?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
See, this changes throughout the entire thing. So you'll get to the point where he won't let you ask anything. That's kind of your signal that you need to advance further and with the relationship. Problem is, there's no clear-cut indicator that the relationship is advancing, that he's learning anything, and you don't get to know about what really would help him. And that is the parts that lack in this particular quest mod. Tell me how you got here.
Long story short, myself and my companions found ourselves in a rather sticky situation with a cult known as the Inquisition, and had to make a hasty escape through a very strange door.
Where's your people?
Clearly, one should never trust strange doors.
Or people. And who are the Inquisition?
Well, you see, some people take their faith far too seriously. It's a bit overzealous.
That's a loaded statement there, brother.
Let's just say that to the Inquisition, black was white and left was right, and that anything in between didn't deserve life. So they made it their duty to relinquish it wherever it existed. which is why I made it my highest priority to get away from them by using the door. Of course, in hindsight, I am beginning to regret the decision.
All right, let's talk to Sam.
All right, let's see if we can find the empty nest. All right, let me think. The way I heard it, the readings he was getting were normal at first, then they bottomed out. And no creature, alien or otherwise, would dare step inside. There. Found it. Oh boy. That's a problem.
Not really. We dealt with your dad. We can handle this. Whatever it is, we can handle it.
Well, you ain't wrong. But let's take a look at what we're up against. First, it's in the middle of the frontier, which we already expected. No problems there, but the usual tussling with alien wildlife. But the empty nest is a cave right in the middle of Shawgang territory. Same outlaws who held up Galbank.
How are they surviving outside the walls?
Criminal groups in Aquila always find a way. But they usually have to keep on the move to avoid the Ashta. Well, it could just be a coincidence that the cave we want happens to be where the Shaw gang runs around. But something doesn't feel right.
Well, maybe this is the area they picked because the animals stay away, right? That's what the artifact is doing. All right, bringing outlaws to justice sounds like fine work. Let's get it.
Remember, it's about the artifact, not them. Hurting bad guys puts a smile on your face, that's a bonus. Let's get to that cave.
Let's go talk to your dad real quick. Hey, Dad.
Us Co's have been in government for generations, making sure the Freestar Collective is run the right way. But getting said government to do anything worthwhile is like hurting Ashta. It takes perseverance, compromise, and above all, respect. You try to groom your successors, but wisdom's often wasted on the young.
Was that a subtle dig, Jacob?
It wasn't meant to be subtle, son.
What'd you do in the government?
What didn't I do? I had quite a long career. I mainly made my name keeping credits and trade flowing. Never dull. Always a million fires need putting out.
True story. You know, Sam's work at Constellation really does help everyone. Aquila, I can't even say it. Aquila City included.
Jeez. More of that Constellation nonsense? We got plenty of real world, immediate problems. You explorers are a luxury we cannot afford.
Ever heard of a certain Solomon Coe? Renowned explorer? He'd be spinning in his grave.
Solomon built something. He'd want his kin to protect it, not abandon it in its hour of need.
You know that for a
fact?
fact?
Enough of you and your worthless Constellation friends. Show yourself out.
Do you feel pressure to live up to Solomon Coe's accomplishments?
Hell no. I've got no control over the actions of those who came before me, and I don't feel beholden to them either. Solomon was a true pioneer and a risk-taker, and I respect that. But I'm not him. I'm a man who appreciates the simpler joys in life. I'm no thrill-seeker, and I don't feel like I need to make my mark on the world. A highball of good whiskey, and a sunset to watch it with, it's all the accomplishment I need.
Interesting. Are you proud of your family's legacy, though?
Of course. Of course. Solomon Coe was a great man, no doubt about it. If it weren't for him, there'd be no Aquila City and probably no Freestar Collective either. And of course, the name comes with certain benefits around town if you catch my meaning. I never turned down a free drink in Solomon's honor. Should it come my way.
See, and then this is where the game falls short. And then I'm sure all of you guys are seeing it right here at this point. Then why belittle your son who clearly has the same bug that Solomon Coe has? Right? The same adventurous spirit. You don't have, but Solomon Coe did. and you are harshing up on your son's gig because he's more like his ancestor than you are, and less like you. And you're proud of what Solomon Code did, but you can't even muster any sense of pride or support for your son who's doing exactly the same thing. Before he founded Aquila, I'm sure he was just messing around out in space like Sam is. So how hypocritical are we? And the game fails right here. I think that is a missed opportunity to basically address that right here and knock that smug look off his face real quick. And if not, to at least give him a different perspective and allow him to see, gosh dang, I didn't see it that way.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm just trying to figure out why the game doesn't allow us to put you in your place and show you the error of your ways. That would be something.
I guess it was nice talking with you.
Was it? I disagree. Okay. So, yeah, there's, but that's the writing right there,
I don't know how you cope in such a place. The noise, the smells.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know how I cope either, but I do. Okay. So, oh gosh darn it.
You see any heat leeches, you've got our permission to take care of them.
Outside the wall, things get dicey. Hostile are no joke, even for us.
Can you get me out of this? Where am I going? I just want out of this place. Dang, just follow the people. Follow the people. See, it's giving us the way.
Saw your ship come in.
Yeah.
Spending time in hard G is a good workout. I don't need to like it, though.
Hold on a sec. It's this way.
It could have been way worse.
There's the gate right there.
Should we warn them about the Ashta? We got a big old sign. Danger. If they open up the gate.
You got a big old sign. Danger. I got a big old sign. Shut the heck up. If I wanted to hear from an a-hole, I would have farted. Yeah. No, I don't. I really don't. Don't have that sign. No. So yeah, it's just for me, like I said, there's a lot of potential, untapped potential. There's a lot of things that didn't get put in or addressed or just get missed, the characters, are they flushed out 100%? Well, supposedly. Is that a 240 something? 207. Okay. So 200 level Ashta. On our way. A funny thing happened on the way to the grocery store. Yeah, we ran into a level 207 Ashta who didn't like being ignored. Oh, we gotta run right by it.
I can't fight. I don't even know how to.
Whoa, son, you better learn. Where? Come here.
This feels like old times.
There it is. Look at that Tesla kicking in.
Oh, we made that look easy.
We sure did. Come on. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going that way. Why am I so ready to... Yeah, we'll just do that. All right, travel to the empty nest. Oh, and somebody in the Shaw gang. All right, we're coming from a different angle. Look at this. All right.
Action time.
Gotta love it when they just fall over. Oh, yeah. Where? You know where you getting hit from? Have you figured it out yet?
Oh, this is pointless.
Somebody shooting?
We got company, I think. Thought you could hide, huh?
Oh, it's a robot.
Wanna mess with me and my friend? Ha! I guess we scared him off at least.
This isn't happening.
All right, let's go say hi. Before play is over, let's just go and see how they doing. See if they like being shot from afar. Also, see where the bodies are buried.
Running away.
Where? Who's shooting me? Did I? Oops. I wasn't paying attention. I got nailed. And guess what? Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been saving. So, and I didn't turn off my automatic saves and stuff like that, but that doesn't mean. And what it would automatic saves when you walk outside or
Yes. Sorry. I'm just
see.
taking it all in.
So we walk outside the co-estate, it automatically saves the game at that point. So that's where we are. So yeah, we're all the way back to that point.
You're in the Vanguard, right?
Thank you. You're quite welcome, sir. You didn't give me any money though? You thanking me for my service? No giving no money though? Well, that's just rude. Well, all right. All right. We should have did a better job anyway. Now we're going out at night.
Spending time in Hard G is a good workout. I don't need to like it, though.
This is one gate. I don't know if there's another one down here. We'll find out. And I don't think there is. Is there another gate? Right about.
I'm gonna be a soccer star one day.
You are? So yeah, there wasn't.
Should we warn them about the Ashta? We got a big old side. Danger. If they open up...
Watch this. All right. Looks like we're leaving Ben to follow behind. He should be glad he's not in there. My thing is, what's the point of having back seats? What's the point of having a back seat if nobody can sit in? Well, we gotta make sure that Ben survives the Ashta. Oh my gosh, I can't drive to save my life. You leave him alone. Ben, other way, buddy. Holy cow. Everybody's looking at Ben like he's a snack or something. All right, that just ain't do nothing. Maybe it scared him away though. All right. Gotta do something about the Ashta though. Nice. Ben, you alright? You get out of the way. Are you trying to protect the Ashta?
Time to tango.
Hey man, you're not above killing either. All right, that's good. You can't worry about Ben right now. He'll show up at some point. Are you freaking kidding me? Not really. It took all that just to put one of them down. Just one. And oh gosh.
They're probably still up there. Who knows where?
Are you freaking kidding me? And of course, I saved what, one time? And I was told myself, save once you get there. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention to my health. And I'm just doing stupid stuff. See? No, we're not taking the car.
Imagine
The car
living
didn't-
here, your muscles would be huge.
The car, well, the vehicle. We're not going to take the vehicle because the vehicle just, it doesn't do anything special. It does a few things special, but nothing that warrants like going out of your way and leaving Mr. Benjamin Dune. See, like right here. Yeah, see? I mean, was it that difficult? See, work on my leadership and everything. Which is kind of funny. Oh, my boost pack is not responding at all.
Shaw Gang territory.
No kidding. All right, we're coming in from a different angle.
I don't even know how to use this weapon.
Why do I not have any grenades? Any grenades equipped? Where is Gravity Wave? How in the freaking world are we getting so depleted? Like one shot. Dude, yeah. We're getting one-shotted by something. Like, I understand. Yeah. Crouching down in the grass is not going to keep you from, you know, if they want to shoot you in the head, they're going to shoot you in the head. But, all right. So, first thing. All right. So, we got stuff on. We got gear on. Whatever. All right. We're going to... We got grenades. We got to figure out exactly what the fuck is going on.
Shaw Gang territory.
All right, hold on one sec. All right. So you are not equipped, right? And then, you're not necessarily even needed at this point, so not even a big deal. What we need is, well then, all right, so these really don't make sense anymore. Okay, so that makes sense. Sky drop, snake oil, all right. All right.
And they're usually not willing to talk. Be ready.
Sorry.
Seriously?
Smugglers.
I don't even know how to use this weapon.
Well then, figure it out, brother.
Never mess with it.
Because I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing. Is there a Starborn guy here? Will you do what you're supposed to do?
I'm getting out of here.
Did he just run away? And that is a possibility, but you know, oh well.
Great you can walk away from is a good one. The
But
victor,
I will say this.
isn't that right?
If he does run away and that's it, say that's the end of the quest, then it's a crappy quest. It is.
When's Shaw coming back?
Because one, then you have no concept of what this game is supposed to be about. Right?
Everything going sideways?
You know what I mean? He can't, even if he's a pacifist or whatever, or he's not big on violence and stuff like that, you have to write the character so the character understands that, yeah, there's going to be, in some cases, there's going to be violence. And that has to be okay. Or he just was never meant to be with your group. And then that means, well, what's the point then? Right? What was the point? Why was he even a character that you brought in? If he couldn't take it. So, what did he do? Did he just run and take cover? That's okay, because, yeah, he's going to be cowardly at the beginning. But the thing is the quest over now? Is this thing done? Well, I hear him now. You're too old for this, but too young to die? Welcome to my world, bro. I don't know what those things are. What am I? See, probably because we died. So I really hate when it does that. Gotta be honest with you. Look at you, just creeping around like you know what you're doing. You got skills, man. You have skills from another life or dimension. Don't even try to front like you don't know what you're doing. Don't go after the young guy. Well, in this case, it's not
Just
really.
give me a moment to gather myself. Look, can't we talk about this?
What do you want to talk about, bro? What exactly do you want to discuss here? They look like men when we first were shooting them. Oh, there's probably the guy. Oh, dang. All right, somebody else up here. Oh.
I have seen was that one time.
Really? That's what Extreme does for you on Dark Star Game Overhaul. All right. So this encounter really dictates and gonna present.
Yes.
It's gonna really color the way that we decide to. The way we decide to handle things coming out. So you can see, like, just handling these two right here is not simple.
Right. Quick.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Post-battle check. Limbs check. Head check. Sense of self-worth check. Clean underwear. Oh.
I know, bro. I know.
Take the good stuff. Leave the
You
rest.
should have just did underwear still on, Jack. Clean underwear. Broham. I think he trying to say something. I think he literally trying to say something. You know, I think he trying to say that he soiled himself. Little Solomon's Reserve.
Oh no.
All right, we can get down and beat that other person here. Oh, they got past us.
My goodness, that was terrifying. All those enemies shooting at us, trying to kill us. I don't know how you cope.
You'll get used to it.
Will I?
Yeah.
I am not quite so sure. For starters, I'm a poet, not a fighter.
Me
well,
too.
At least I used to be a poet. But that's beside the point. These weapons are devastating and seem very intent upon killing. And secondly, there always seems to be a lot more of them than of us. But I'll try harder next time.
That's all I can ask for. Good man.
Won't lie. My heart stopped for a beat when you passed out. I'm glad you're still with us.
I try, man. All right.
No, that's it then.
Let's go. Let's figure our way out of here. We still got to negotiate. From one hard case to another.
Might be able to break out those mining skills in a cave like this. Show me what you got. Why do they even bother locking it?
See, now we could roll on over to, as we roll back. Yeah, why did it even lock it? You're right. You're right. We might be able to hit the trade authority on our way out, though. We just have to remember to do so. Okay. All right. We'll try to talk.
I think that's far enough. Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son. At least not before we've had a word.
You must be Shaw.
What I am is disappointed. Samco in the flesh, and he's peddling around the frontier with the has-beens of Constellation. Now you got past my crew, who I pay quite handsomely, I might add.
Not enough.
Oh my.
Oh, dang. What happened to the negotiation? Why? Wait. Why we gotta be so hostile? Don't get up. Don't get up. Nobody wants you to get up. No, stay down. Stay down.
I've just gone on an adventure by mistake.
Oh, Sam, that's the dumbest thing you could do.
Oh, I'm going to have to try.
All right, so yeah,
sorry about that.
It's okay, buddy. End him. Who's Yeah, he failed. He failed. He was supposed to protect Shaw. And look at Shaw. Shaw's dead. Okay. Okay. Who else needs some talking to? All right, the Ashta. I don't know if I really want to talk to them. There we go. There we go. I mean, there we go. All right. There you go.
Time to tango.
Look at that coach. Somebody still shooting at us?
You're making me feel more angry than afraid.
Ah, there we
And
go.
I like being a cocktail. It keeps one on their toes. Which means one is less likely to be sticky out, not coming.
There we go.
I thought we were doomed, certainly. Thank goodness we survived.
You gotta have faith, man. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith that I may not know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. Somebody out here. Oh. Oh, my goodness. You should have just left while you were still ahead. Poor thing.
This universe makes one feel so small. So much expanse, as far as the eye can see. Although in my case, the eye can't see very far.
My case too, bro. That's why they make glasses. All right, Ben, let's go, man.
Given everything I've dealt with, smugglers just don't scare me.
Oh no, man, you sounded pretty scared at the prospect of having to deal with the Shaw gang. This unit has served us very well. Yet the time has come for us to admit that without a few new parts, our repairs are not going to last. If we want this to work more than a few days at a time, we're going to need a new deformal nozzle, at least a functional reactive gauge, and some isotopic coolant to refresh the system. Okay, whatever. Let's rock and roll. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't mind hightailing it back to the Trade Authority. I don't think Ben's gonna get through.
I'm glad that's over.
It's not me, not.
Ben. Hold on a sec. I'm hearing gunfire. I don't see my people. Alright. Who got into trouble? Where's Ben?
This feels like old
Ben, get over here. Can we like go? Can we get back now? Can you guys stop fighting with the animals? As you can see, it benefits no one. It helps no one. In particular. We just gotta find the open gates. I think it's over here. See that little pathway up there? Oops. Who left the door open? I think it was me. Gosh, you think they would automatically close the door? Especially since I didn't. Was anybody there? Let's see, did that door? Yeah, see? Look. Where's Ben? Sam, you got one job, man. Keep an eye on Ben. Okay. Actually, this way.
Is it safe to move about here? Or
It
am I
is.
likely to get either eaten or shot at? Or both even?
Do you mind? I'm a very busy man.
Just so you know, Ron Hope is dead because of me.
I suppose that changes things. Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Maybe this will smooth things over.
Long and prosperous working relationship.
Let me see what you have
Let's
to say.
get down to it, shall we? Time is money.
It's like Ron Hope never went anywhere. He's right there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What's this one? Isn't it the same thing? All right. Oh, I love it. I love it. I like this one better, though. O2 boosted. Let's go with that one. Nomad goggles are terrible. Any cool weapons? Holy cow. What do you got for resources? Sterile nanotubes. And I'm going to take that. Probably can use all of that. What do you got? Anything? Nope. All right. Time Time to sell. Wait, or is it miscellaneous? Sure is. Holy simoleons. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Seriously? Here. What in the world, man? Well,
I don't care for the insinuation.
all right, fine, fine. I won't tell anyone else, I promise.
Promises are meaningless. I'll make myself very plain.
Okay.
Don't presume to question me. You know who I am.
Oh, I definitely. Enough of this. Let's just talk about something else.
That's the spirit.
All right, man.
I
Please.
look forward to working with you in the future.
An extremely creepy robot. All right, so we can't sell to the Trade Authority kiosk. So that is out. You would think Gal Bank would just let us have ourselves a security deposit box, right? Just throw our stuff into. That would be.
Let's all just take a break.
Oh, I don't.
We all want to protect people from the Ashton.
We do.
We're on the same side here.
But I don't really, can't make myself care about that quest right now. Shipbuilding, Dark Star Services. Let's go to Dark Star Services and see what we can sell to them. Only 25K? And as you can see, we're not selling them any contraband. I can sell that. I can sell that. That. Let's get rid of the steel cup. Sell the deck of cards. Sell many of those if I want. What all we got here? We only got 5 packs. Okay. There you go. Nope. Just sell the one. All right. It's not like we need the money, to be honest with you. But I need.
Yeah, my dad used to be a three-star ranger. He lit it up.
Nothing is familiar. Well, apart from the idiots. Clearly, they exist in this dimension.
Hold on a sec. Okay. There's a place over yonder. You see, that girl is, that conversation that we were supposed to listen into is finally over. I thought there was like a little container in here. Where all the containers at? Seriously?
We got to pay Russia anything?
No, as long as you clean up.
I just want to see something real quick. How you think oh, she looks awesome in that. What is she wearing right now? She's wearing the UC Navy hat, but she would have looked awesome.
After yourself, she don't mind.
All right.
That's awfully kind of her.
Mrs. Lance is a killer through and through.
Nice looking for
grouping,
work.
that last one.
Cartwright might have something.
Yeah, the site was
point
off
you
to
the right
the
way.
left. I dialed it in good.
Okay, let's get it
Same
back.
time next week?
You know it.
I was just looking for a container. Somewhere to just hide my stuff. And it just doesn't happen to be one. That's kind of a bummer.
I know your type. Freewheeling space age.
You know it.
Oh my, what is that? Is that a dragon?
It is. No, that's my ship.
Your ship? I don't see any water nearby.
It doesn't need water. It flies.
Flies? That thing? It must weigh more than 100 mammoths. How does it get airborne?
It uses propulsion.
Propulsion? Like wind? Ah, yes, of course. That would explain its huge bottom. Very well then. Lead me to your flying ship.
We had this whole conversation and you weren't even here. I never got which way I got on my ship, so nothing, not a single container. I am doing a test of the emergency broadcast system. This is only a test. You see where it won't take it? It keeps putting it back.
You might want to stow some of that.
Yeah, I know. It's thinking. There it is. It's thinking. There it is. Honestly, this one goes better. Color scheme. Whoa. I got to give that to somebody.
The suggestion.
Well, we got it covered. Thanks. All right. I don't think I need to talk to Ben right at the moment, do I? Let's just double check real quick. Last Will and Testament, Triangle Affinity. Show Ben some planets. See, here's the thing. Find a way to build Ben's confidence. Travel with Ben to find a lead. Show some planets. So as long as you have him with you, they'll see different planets. All right, 3.8 units of fuel to get there. Yes, I keep pointing it out because it's the biggest aggravation that the actual cost shows as.
I just read it in my book.
It means more than enough. As in, Cole has a superfluous amount of books.
No! I won't have more than enough until I have a super duper fluous amount of books.
Or superfluous. Or is that superfluous? Superfluous. Okay, yes. Superfluous. Hey. Oh yeah, he won't. He's with us until.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade at the
Looks like this place is.
All right, Marcel.
May I be of service? Yes, of course.
How much money you got? Zero. Marcel, you're supposed to have nomad gear. Oh, look, if we want, we can buy dehydrated Lazarus pollen. Yes, we definitely don't want that. Okay, so when they don't have money for us,
I should be grateful that things are so quiet here, but it just makes me uneasy.
I'm not sure why that is there, but we'll take it. I'm thinking for some reason we truly needed to where's my oh, I don't have resources. Where's my there it is. Okay. No. All right. The storage crate has too much. All right. Oh, we'll take the ship parts. Why did I put all the food on? Obviously, this is early on in the game, and I needed a place to put extra weight. You know what I'm going to do? All right. You can see these all stayed because they were favorited. And then let's go back over here and let's just grab what we know we're going to need. Oh, we're going to need those. We don't need those. Not sure what's going on with that trauma pack, but fine. It's supposed to be smart enough to know what to grab. Okay. How many colas do we have? Holy cow. What have we been? Oh, yeah, that's how much of a hoarder we are. All right. So we're going to do. Boom. All right. Do we need coffee? I don't know. Yeah, we'll drink our teas. All right. Companion Affinity Terminal. We'll hold on to that. Bighorn Milk. Treats infections. Oh, hey. Eight seconds. Nope, not worth it. Two suit. Do we not? Did you? Are you kidding me? All right, 10 seconds. 3 minutes. Okay, that stays in there. Oh, look at this. Minus O2 damage. Minus for 0 seconds. Minus 30 seconds. Restores 3 health. Raw meat harvested from trap maw. The meat from this animal is toxic and cannot be used for cooking. Oh. Well, that sucks.
Saw your ship come in. Nice ride.
We'll see. We can make some terror stuff. Yeah. We need some sandy wipes, though. Steve. We can make some Steve. No, we can't. But aren't you guys just as curious as I am to know what Steve is? Look at that black hole. Black hole heart. For 5 minutes. Black star, dwarf star heart. 50% power recovery. 250 damage resistance. 200 energy resistance. I'm gonna make a couple of those. We might need to start partaking in our more, drug invasive side there. All right. Let's see what the mission board looks like. All right, investigate safe house Gamma. Yeah, there we go. Chunks delivery. Kill the ruined zealot. Survey equipment. RNA. Basic manufacturing. All right, investigate. It's not. Yeah. Hey. All right, Vasco. Oh shoot. I didn't want to do that.
I cannot believe that we are airborne inside something so big that it is no doubt making gravity very angry right now.
Hey, yeah. All right, look, come up.
What is this strange technology? It's not Dwemer, that's for certain. There's no steam.
Yeah, we moved away from steam a long time ago. Don't you have technology in your dimension?
Well, technology indeed. Aside from ancient Dwemer technology, which none of us understand, we have a somewhat limited need for technology. For example, we have something called the wheel. 4 of them together work quite well for transportation. Do you have those here?
We do. We do. Yeah, we use wheels to transport as well.
Oh, right. Good. At least there's some familiarity between us. Let me think of other technologies. Oh, I know. Weapons.
Right.
We have weapons, swords, bows, and other such things.
We do.
Oh, and on occasion we use large mechanical weapons of mass destruction. The catapult.
Yes. We just shrank it down into the size of a gun.
When the aiming function works, which is seldom. In fact, they are fairly useless now that I come to think about it. Although, I once saw one used to fire a cow at a bunch of marauding rampant giants. Obviously, it hurt the cow more than it hurt them, but it did serve as a good distraction for our escape. Do you have such weapons of mass destruction here?
We have weapons that can destroy planets.
Oh my, why would anyone wish to do that?
The same reason you'd want to throw a cow at a
It's not
giant.
my place to judge, but I think I prefer our weapons of mass destruction compared to yours.
Yeah, it's not your place to judge.
How much longer must I remain cooped up in here? I need air and grass beneath my feet. Oh, maybe later.
So this is right there. So this is where you know you've gotten as far as you can with him. When you ask if you can ask a question, and he hits you with the maybe later. Hey, clean up the mess down there. All right.
Anything I can do for you?
Yeah, you can get me a map of my ship. All right. This is the landing bay. Yeah, I'm already confused, lost. All right, so I think we came up this way, right? There it is. All right, my quarters. Lynn.
How are you, Dusty?
I'm doing good. How are you? There we go. Do I have 2 workshops on my ship? I think I got 2 workshops. Hold on one sec. Okay. See where it just gives you diagnostic log and nothing else. So we uninstalled it. So it's good. All right. Return to the lodge. Uh-oh. All right. So I would be lying if I were to say that I am not extremely annoyed and frustrated. So I won't say that. Okay. Workshop.
How have you been?
I've been good. Lost again.
Yes?
All is well, Captain.
Mm-hmm. Rosie? Okay. Not where I thought I was going. I am completely turned around and lost. So I have 2 of these. Mm-hmm. Yep. Here's another workshop. All right. How about this? Now, that conversation we had with Ben, we're going to have to do it all over again at some other point, but not right now. Let's try that again. So the plan is we got Ben in tow, but what we're going to make sure we do is we're just going to proceed with Andresia and hopefully get her affinity up and then keep going until we complete that. This is our new home, Ben. And then we're going to keep that going until we get her done.
What is this place?
And then Shattered Space. So Shattered Space is the end goal. That's what we're going for right now.
Hey, we're back. Newest member of our little family really pulled through for us.
Is anyone hurt? You didn't let Cora handle the artifact, did you? We don't know what effects it might have on someone her age.
Relax, we're fine. Go ahead. Time for that artifact to meet its siblings. Just, what are we building here?
I haven't picked up any kind of frequency.
All right, Walter's going to want to talk to us real quick.
That doesn't mean much. This thing could be emitting something we can't even detect. As far as we know, we could be building a gigantic bomb that will blow up as soon as we finish it. Or maybe it's some kind of interstellar children's toy.
Why would either of those things give the Discoverer visions and music? It's a message. I'm sure of it.
We just have to hope that finding more of the pieces will give us some clue.
I hear that. Moving forward sometimes means fumbling around in the dark. I think Cora and I can use some downtime, but you let me know if you ever want to team up again.
Roger
and
that.
Since it tends to come up, me and my Rugrat co-pilot work as a team. That's non-negotiable. If I'm coming with, that means Cora's on your ship.
Yeah, very dangerous. All right, catch you later, Sam.
Likewise. You know where to find us.
If you have a moment.
I'm not sure why these guys would not be assigned. I do want to test something though. I do want to take away. I want to take away my payloads, microbot. Unassign. Oh, gotta hit a different button to unassign. All right, so we're gonna unassign him for now. I also think I want to unassign the engine systems bot. Automated weapon systems does absolutely nothing. But okay. So you can see right there, but again, we're not on the ship. So, but you can see our cargo amount is 39,045. So 39K. we're not really in danger of hitting that. But what I would like to be able to do is max out Starship Design. Not really sure. I want to get some more. What do we got to do? 5 repair kits. Well, if our ship doesn't need repair, we won't ever need to use those. Now, will it? All right. At some point, we do maxed out. At some point, we might need to learn theft, but that's just not the kind of character we are. But we are getting to that point where everything is just sprint 2,500 meters while at 25% or less of your maximum load. So keep that in mind. All right, so we got to talk to Walter real quick.
I'd like to discuss.
Quick save, because we don't know what's going on.
Of the richest people in the
This feels like a learned place. Where am I?
Home. Wait, hold on. I'm distracted by watching Sarah leave. This is headquarters of Constellation.
Goodness, that sounds very grand. Like a school for high mages or religious thinkers.
Yeah, kind of. Actually, it's a place for those of us who seek to understand the universe.
Phew, thank goodness. For a brief moment, I was worried that it might be the latter. Magic users and the interesting spells they use to annoy each other I can live with. But religious crackpots with silly hats and questionable doctrine tend to annoy me deeply.
Okay. Hey, Walt. Oop, I didn't want to sit. I wanted to talk.
I must admit, you've surprised me. I thought you were going to take off as soon as you'd gotten something from us. But I was wrong. I want you for a little soiree I'm planning.
You could just say you need my help.
All right, fine. I need your help. It's about an artifact, and our goal is simple. We're going to purchase it. Our seller is a freelance operative in the city of Neon, which means the artifact is almost certainly stolen from someone. I just need a little more presence in the negotiation to show we're serious. And I think you'd be perfect.
I'm in.
That settles it then. We just need to make a few stops when we get to the city, and then the drinks will be on me.
All right. Sounds
It'll
good.
be easy, I promise.
Oh, goodness.
I'll ride passenger on your ship until we get to Neon.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me know when you're ready to set off.
All right. Let's go.
To the Volai star system, then. I admit I'm a little excited.
Okay. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do I need to talk to HR a little bit about you? I don't know. A little excited. Do I need to know that? I'm just saying.
Well, Cartwright, pilfered any priceless antiquities lately?
Ha ha. I don't have much time for that kind of thing anymore. So much to do around.
Okay. So there you have it. So we have to work our way back to the ship. As soon as we get to the ship, we got to talk to Andrasia, Sarah, particularly Andrasia. Sarah, she'll tag along if she tags along, right? Vasco, I like this Vasco better. I think one thing is because she is less noisy than the robot Vasco. She isn't as annoying as the robot Vasco either. So I don't know. I mean, but yeah. So as soon as we do that, we'll get Andrasia. We'll take care of this. Once we, most people know what's going to happen after all that. But once we do that, then we'll travel around with Andrasia, get her affinity up as quickly as we possibly can, and then hopefully that will kick off her quest line, get that done as quickly as possible, and then it will be time for Shattered Space. What does that mean? I think it's going to be 2 more episodes, right, to get Andrasia up, and then the 3rd episode down the line will be Shattered Space. Unfortunately, since I've been starting over with just pretty much all my characters, none are really right in line for it, unless I decide I want to do Shattered Space without Andrasia or without the relationship. And part of me right now wants to do it with Andrasia and the relationship, so the quest being completed. So that's what we need to do, because I've already done it without her and I've done it with her, but this time I want to do it after we've completed her relationship. I think Bethesda really dropped the ball on the potential there with Andrasia and going back, doing the Shattered Space one, simply because in Andrasia's quest line, right, we know that the potential to go back isn't really there for her. And so what Shattered Space should have been was some sort of revelation, some sort of, oh my gosh, we're back home type thing for her. That should have been 1, right? Number 1. But number 2, it should have been devastating for her, right? Like, well, not the condition of how people are isn't, right? Because she knows about that. She knows about, and then we know why she's doing what she's doing. We know why she's part of Constellation and why she was sent here. But when she gets back and knowing the events that caused Shattered Space, she should be devastated. And it should be almost a priority on her part to get things fixed. Also, she should be, and this is the key right here, she should have been a person that's pushing the agenda one way or the other the entire time through Shattered Space. And I feel like Bethesda really dropped the ball there. They didn't write it very well. They didn't give Andrasia her due, especially if she is going to be with you, if she is there. Then there should have been a lot of objections to certain things. There should have been a lot of, we need to do this. We need to do this. You know what I mean? There should have been, so anybody that thinks differently and anyone is still here, thank you. But comment, tell me, do you think they really failed? That's too, and I don't want the low-hanging fruit. Did they fail? They failed at a lot of things. But did they really drop the ball at the potential that was there with Andrasia and Shattered Space? And even if you weren't in a relationship with her, there was still tons of potential there, because again, she's opinionated. She's going to have her ideas. She's going to have her wants, and she's going to have requirements, and she's going to want you to follow through and do certain things. And so the decisions you make, right, need to have some sort of consequence or benefit relationship wise. And I felt like all the things that we were doing in Shattered Space didn't really matter if she was there or not. And her being there should have mattered. If she wasn't there, it kind of should have from afar. right? If she was on the ship, you should have gotten some sort of message, Captain, please come see me, whatever. I want to talk about what you did here, right? And if she's with you, she should have been in your ear pretty much on every step of the way, almost, right? A giving opinion about what this faction or what this house wanted to do and what was going on with this particular house. And as we know, right, the devastation should have affected her greatly, and we don't get any of that. And I feel like you almost feel like that's one where they should have been able to do a do-over, or they needed to come back and say, yeah, we need to redo Shattered Space, and in particular Andresia's whole piece, right? And then you just can't add dialogue. You have to seriously rewrite some things. There's one where you have to help one house, and you have to make a decision: save people or kill them. And that's huge. And you need to hear, that is something we want to hear and need to hear about how Andresia feels or thinks about that. What would she do? Right? She's from this place. So what was her take? What does she suggest we do? And then her reaction to whichever choice we make. Another one. Do we capture this person or do we let him go? She is going to have an opinion, and it's going to be a serious one because it's important. And then if we make a decision that she doesn't agree with, it should have some sort of consequence and some sort of weight there, right? It's like, I know that's what you think we should do, but I can't do that. I can't force this person to live a life they don't want to. I know that's where you're from, and I know that's how it is, and I know that's how your people think, just as you are here because of that. But I can't force that on someone else, not in good conscience. And that's who I am. So you're just going to have to trust me. Right? But then again, there should be maybe there's a potential, if you don't have the greatest affinity with her, that she sells you out. How can you do that? And then you have to you have to deal with the fallout. That, in my opinion, is a much better scenario and story than what we got. And then, there's a duel that's supposed to happen. Wouldn't it have been great to actually get true feedback from Andresia as to how these things happen and how we should participate and how we should want it to all work out? So you can see there are things that we have to do, and we have to help, each of the houses. And with someone there that has their, that fully understands how all of it operates, can really help us figure out exactly which way we should go. And it's not this. We don't want someone holding our hand and telling us what to do. We want someone there offering their opinion and suggestions. Because remember, we're going to do what we're going to do, but, is kind of empty when one of your own team isn't there and isn't affected by what you do. Basically, she's not affected by any choice we make. And there's some serious choices that we got to make. And at the very end, you telling me that she doesn't have a say or doesn't have a leaning which way she wants us to go with the overall decision in that quest? You know what I'm saying? That decision truly impacts her. And it impacts her mission. Overall, right? Unless we're saying, well, she's Constellation now. She's no longer Varun, which is not true. So, yeah, it was kind of, like I said, a major letdown because it lacked, and I'm going to say it lacked the Andrasia effect. For me, that's the key thing. It lacked the Andrasia effect. And really, just what that means is she should have been way more impactful than she was. If you hadn't met her yet and you went and did it, fine. Right? But there should have still been fallout even then, right? Because word of what you did should get back. And again, it should have a ripple effect throughout everything that's going on. And when it's all said and done, it should change. And that's why I'm kind of looking forward to this one, because there is something that we can do, a choice we didn't make the last time around, either of times around. I've been through it twice. So either time through, I didn't make a choice, and I made the same choice each time. And I kind of want to do it differently because I want to see, because it should send a ripple throughout the systems. And then the second, there's two choices you can make it towards the end. One, like I said, I made the same choice each time, right? And both were the same choice. So what I'm thinking is, one choice I won't change. And that really should be impactful for Andrasia. The other choices, the two others, there's really three choices, but one is just a no-brainer. But the one choice, and then when I get to it, we'll talk about it, and I'll explain why. And then it's really scientific, not scientific, it's just science, right? I want to see what happens. And then the other choice I'm going to make, and I'll explain, just because it should also have a ripple effect. But both choices, in my opinion, should be detrimental for the settled systems. So I want to see the aftermath. As we continue on after that, I want to see how it impacts us going forward. And if it doesn't, then it's kind of a lame addition. You know what I mean? This DLC, if done, depending on when it's done, should have a significant impact, but depending on your choices, across the settled systems. And more so if you make a certain set of choices, less so if you make the safe choices, but still somewhat of an impact. And in all honesty, no matter what you choose, should have an impact and something with Andrasia. And that's irregardless of your relationship with her, whether you have a relationship or not. The choices you make should impact Andrasia, her standing, and what her focus is going forward from those moments. So with all that being said, that's what I'm kind of looking forward to. It's just that I'll probably, and I want to, like I said, this is probably the closest we are to having a character ready to go. And you can see we're not even that close. We could go right now, but we would not have a relationship with Andrasia if we did. And I want to have a relationship with Andresia when we do go. So we'll see. We'll see if I decide one of my other characters that we got going, if we decide to take them on in without Andresia and see what happens there, right? Because, I mean, technically all the characters are ready to go. We need, like I said, I want to have Andresia, and I want to have her. I guess I should do both, right? One, maybe go through without her even being found yet, and then see if that impacts her when we do find her. And I sadly think that won't have an effect or a change. And then go through with her with the missions completed. So we might do both. Okay, guys. Remember, like, comment, subscribe, and we will see you next time. You see, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff and fun to be had here. I don't know. You know, people that complain, it's like, well, you know, go. There's plenty of games out there. Pick the game that you love and have fun, right? I'm actually doing a playthrough, starting another new playthrough with Cyberpunk as well, that I'll be, I'll probably film some later today. But I gotta be honest with you, I have a problem with Cyberpunk because I don't like the writing. I honestly don't like the writing. And it's because I don't like the end writing. Because in my opinion, all the outcomes and endings are terrible. They are. They all are terrible. And there's no matter what you do. And that's my problem is, no matter what you sacrifice, what you do, what you try to do, no matter what you choose, in my opinion, all the outcomes are terrible. And it feels like as hard as I worked, there's no reward. As much as I risk, so you risk it all and you get rewarded with nothing. And the only outcome that I've seen that's even a somewhat decent outcome is, well, you get to live. And in all honesty, it is a huge, huge letdown. And for the 100 of hours that you put in to get through to that point, and this is going from start to finish and Phantom Liberty, and then everything, and boom. And it's like, are you serious? That is the reaction. That was my reaction. Are you serious? This is what we get for all that. And it was the biggest disappointment ever. And it's like, and that was 100 and something hour playthrough. And I was just so incredibly disappointed. And to me, it was like, okay, and then the key thing is, you're thinking, well, what did I do wrong? Where did I screw up? And I'm like, well, my character's alive. And I'm like, my character's alive, alienated with nothing. And can't go back to, can't ever have cyberware ever again. Can't ever do this. Everybody that meant anything to them was gone. Not gone dead, but just gone. Written them off. Didn't want to have anything to do with them again. Because of things out of your control. And you're like, the only person that's nice to you at that point, at the end of the game, only two people, was Misty and Idris Elba. I can't think of what his character's name is, and those are the only two people that were good to you and nice to you at the end. And it's like, seriously. And I'm like, and you sit back and you go, I just spent 100 hours for this? Really? And then, to me, and then I know I'm off topic here, but to me, that is the biggest issue there that I have. If you're going to spend that kind of time, 100+ hours doing something, Come on, man. Reward it. Reward it. Because I got to tell you, spending 100+ hours to get that outcome, I want my just give me my money back and warn me ahead of time so I would not have done it. You know what I'm saying? Some people sometimes it says it's not the destination, it's the journey. I said, yeah, but if I journey all this way to get smacked in the face, well, I might as well stay at home and smack myself. You see what I'm saying? I just wasted my time and effort. And that's what it felt like. I journeyed all this way just to get smacked in the face. And so, yeah, I have a huge issue with Cyberpunk's writing. Okay, so enough said about that. But again, like, comment, subscribe, and I look forward to hearing from you guys. Definitely comment. I try to respond to every single one. So we will see you soon. Okay? We have a plan. We just got to see how we execute. All right. Later.